The Braves have never been happier to see Turner Field. After a road trip that saw them suffer through 2 sweeps in Philadelphia and St. Louis, the Braves return home needing to get their game back on track. They're still in control of their own destiny. The Braves are 4.5 games up in the wild card race, and this is a team that's proved it's one of the best teams in the National League all season long. It's late September, and a wild card race is still on. Boy, oh boy, it's great to be back in Atlanta and here at Turner Field, where the Braves play their next 6 games. Game 1 of a 3-game series starts tonight with the Florida Marlins. And this series between the Marlins and the Braves is brought to you by the Home Depot. More saving and more doing. And good evening, everybody. Joe and Chip with you. We've strapped on the ruby slippers. There is indeed no place like home. Let's see if Turner Field's the tonic for the Braves coming home after a 2-6 road trip.
Well, at least for the most part, the Braves are healthy. That is not the case with the Florida Marlins. They are a really banged-up ball club, and they added another guy to their injury list last night, and that's Logan Morrison. Playing against Pittsburgh, he banged into the wall, sliding in to get a baseball actually on Friday night, but he has not been able to play, and you can see that he was really hurt there in the 9th inning. He had to return to Florida to have an MRI. He's not yet back with the ball club. So add Logan Morrison to another list of guys. Hanley Ramirez is out for the rest of the year with a left shoulder injury that's going to require surgery. Mike Stanton, their star right fielder with a lot of home runs, has a bad hamstring. He may play in this series, but he's not in the lineup tonight. They're also missing Mike Cameron, the center fielder. So they've got a makeshift lineup to be sure. That is just fine by the Atlanta Braves, who need a win tonight.
And this is a Florida ball club that even with those Marlins healthy, Atlanta has dominated the Fish, winning 9 of the first 12 games.
They have indeed. They're 3-3 here at Turner Field, though. The Braves have won all the games down in Florida. But when you look at the comparison between the 2 ball clubs in the 12 games, the bottom line is really important. Out of the 12 games, the Braves starting pitchers have 10 quality starts. That's why it's only a 2.4 runs per game number for the Marlins in this 12-game series thus far. The Braves about homered them as well. Let's hope that continues through this series, because, as I said, the next 9 games, very pivotal for Atlanta, playing the Marlins 6 times and the Mets 3 times.
And they're sending a lot of kids at the Fish from that Atlanta mound, and one of them is Brandon Beachy, who has emerged as one of the Braves' most consistent starters here over the last couple of weeks. We'll see if the rookies can keep on rolling. We'll talk about the pitching matchups and Brandon Beachy in particular. He gets the ball in Game 1. We're back to Turner Field in a flash. For Game 1, back upstairs with Joe Simpson, I'm Chip Carey. And speaking of doing, how about the job Brandon Beachy is doing for the Braves in a starting role?
And he's pitching really well against the Florida Marlins, too. He's made 3 starts against them, but only has 1 win. But he deserved better, certainly on August 9th. He came within 1 of his career high in strikeouts as he fanned 10. He pitched into the 6th inning and actually had a 3-0 lead when he left. But Anthony Barbaro came in and gave up a 3-run homer to John Buck to take the game into the 9th inning and take Brandon off what would have been a win for him. There was his line that night. Outstanding work. For the Braves, though, he's not the only rookie doing good work, and that's the subject of our Georgia Lottery hitting the jackpot. These 3 guys that we will see the next 3 nights have been doing really well for Atlanta and trying to pitch themselves into a spot on the postseason roster. And how about this? 41 starts for rookie starters. They're 13-6 overall with a .365. Outstanding work by all the kids.
Let's give him a lead here tonight. Brandon Beachy gets the ball in Game 1. Chris Volstad pitching for the Florida Marlins. First pitch and starting lineups just a few moments away. And yes, indeed, the Braves are very happy to be back at Turner Field tonight. By Academy Sports and Outdoors, the right stuff, the low price. 6 straight for Atlanta coming up here at Turner Field. We start with the Florida Marlins. The Mets will be in town over the weekend. As we just showed you, Atlanta's had great luck against the Fighting Fish this year, and with a 4.5 game lead in the wild card, the Braves certainly hope to take advantage here at home against a depleted Marlins starting lineup. You've got to worry about Bonifacio leading off. Omar Infante's having a great year. Gabby Sanchez in the past has given the Braves trouble, but after that, a lot of unfamiliar faces facing Brandon Beachy in Game 1 tonight.
And for Brandon, it'll be his 23rd start of the year. He just turned 25 last week. He is 6'3", 215 pounds out of Kokomo, Indiana, 7-2 on the year. As you see, 3-1 here at Turner Field in 11 starts with a 3.48 ERA, and 1-0 against the Marlins in 3 starts. Struck out 24 fish in 19 innings while pitching against them this year. His 4 keys to pitching success tonight: go deep, purr, please. Starting pitching's been averaging right around 5+ innings. Braves could sure use a starter to go somewhere in the 7-inning range. Would be mighty nice. And it is stopper time. It's kind of tough to thrust that upon one of the rookie pitchers, but somebody's got to put a stop to this. The Braves have lost 3 in a row and 6 out of 9, and got to get the Braves back on the winning track, especially here at home against a team they have dominated this year.
Here's a look at the defense behind Beachy tonight for Game 1. Let's start in the outfield where Martin Prado is back in left field. Jason Hayward getting extended playing time in right. Alex Gonzalez back in at shortstop after 3 days off in St. Louis with a sore back. And it's Beachy and Brian McCann representing the Braves battery. The umpiring crew for this series: Hunter Wendelstedt is behind the plate. Brian Knight, Bob Davidson, and Jerry Lane. There's a little history between the home plate umpire Hunter Wendelstedt and the Braves when we saw the Marlins down in Miami. We'll keep an eye on that as we get things started tonight. Emilio Bonifacio will go to work first for the 66 and 79 Florida Marlins.
Coming off a sweep of Pittsburgh, too, so they're riding pretty high.
Good idea to keep Bonifacio off the base paths, something that's been tough for the rest of the league to do. He has the top on-base percentage in National League play for hitters with 50 at-bats or more, and he's hitting .292.
Having a good year, and he's played all over the place.
A fly foul, and the count now 1 ball, 1 strike.
When you're playing a team that's as depleted as the Marlins are right now, the guy at the top of the order here, Bonifacio, becomes one of your toughest outs. He and Infante, Omar's very hot too, since coming back from a broken finger. These two guys represent a lot of what could be a lot of damage for the Marlins if you don't take care of them.
And Beachy does take care of it. Bonifacio swings and misses. Takes a lot of pitches, but is retired for out number 1.
94 at the letters, can't catch up. Good start for Beachy. And kept Bonifacio off here in the first inning.
Good for Omar Infante. While that .276 average may not be eye-popping, he's hit .342 since the All-Star break. And has hit safely in 27 of the last 32 Marlins games. And they're talking in some of the South Florida newspapers about a potential contract extension for Omar Infante.
But the Braves have pitched him tough. He might be hitting .300 if it weren't for Atlanta. He's 5 for 37 against Atlanta for the year, with 1 RBI. Since June 21st, or excuse me, July 21st, 3rd in the league in hitting.
Popped up. Freddie Freeman near the Braves dugout will not have a play. At least not without a bounce.
You get those kind of bounces when you turn 22.
Now we'll have to have the folks sitting behind home plate who are watching the broadcast tonight. Maybe they can serenade Freddie with a happy birthday when he comes up for Atlanta.
Those scouts sitting there would be the guys that should do it.
Ground ball, fair ball over the third base bag and into the left field corner. Infante digging for 2. He's going to try for 3. And Omar Infante is going to slide in safely with a triple. That's 7 triples for Infante, and the Marlins have a runner at third with 1 out.
Breaking ball, had the middle of the plate, but not a bad pitch, and right over the bag. Martin was playing him well off the line, too. That's why he had a long way to go to get to the baseball.
They did change the umpire rotation before first pitch. That's Bob Davidson over at third base, Jerry Lanes at second. And now Greg Dobbs in the batter's box with the infield in and one out.
If you're Brandon Beachy, this is the guy you want up there. Not because his numbers aren't impressive, because he's had a decent year, but because he's 0 for 8 against Brandon with 6 strikeouts.
Line drive right center field. Dobbs puts Florida in front. .48 RBIs for Greg Dobbs.
Boy, they asked for a fastball down the middle or down the inside part. Brian wanted it in. And on this occasion, Brandon's location was off. It was up and out over the plate.
So the Braves fall behind, and here's Gabby Sanchez, the Florida first baseman. Last time we saw the Florida club, Sanchez was slumping badly. That's not the case now. He's hit in 13 of 19 games, 18 homers, 73 knocked in. Didn't get a high fastball. And Sanchez is strikeout victim number 2. And a big second out. Now the catcher, John Buck.
Well, the Braves found that this guy could hit a fastball in that series down in Florida in early August. Turned around a couple of good fastballs for home runs.
Strike one. Popped up left side. Chipper and Alex will meet. It'll be the Braves shortstop, Alex Gonzalez. And that'll retire the side. Omar Infante with a triple. Greg Dobbs with his first career hit against Brandon Beachy gives Florida an early lead. Florida leads Atlanta as we head to the bottom half of the first inning. Braves at 84 and 63. Different look to the lineup again tonight. Bourne and Jones 1 and 2. Freddie Freeman, the birthday boy, moves back to the number 3 spot for the Braves with Dan Uggla 4th, Brian McCann 5th, Martin Prado 6th.
Braves get another look at Chris Volstad, big tall right-hander, 24 years old, 6'8", 215 out of Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Lifetime against the Braves 2-4, 2-2 in this ballpark, and he's lost 2 games against them this year. "11 innings this year against the Braves, 14 hits, 8 runs allowed, and 2 homers.
And Michael Bourne smacks one into left field for a leadoff hit. And because of all the injuries the Marlins have endured, they've got a lot of guys playing a little bit out of position. Greg Dobbs in left field is one of those men. He's been playing third base most of the season for Jack McKeon's Marlins. And Chris Volstad to the stretch immediately here in the bottom of the first inning.
His 4 keys to success tonight, he's got to live on the corners. He doesn't throw hard enough or get his ball to move enough to pitch down the middle, certainly, and he's got to stay ahead of lefties. You just saw a base hit from a left-hander. They're hitting .313 against him this year, and he's given up 21 homers for the year, 18 to lefties.
A healthy cut for Chipper on the first pitch.
His last start against the Mets was a quality start for Volstad. 6 innings, he only gave up 2 runs. Got a no decision as the Marlins lost that one 7-4.
Volstad hasn't won since July 10th. The Marlins have lost 4 one-run games in that stretch. But he leads by a run here in the bottom of the first.
John Buck at 17% throwing out base stealers this year. Pretty low percentage. Volstad, 4-pitch guy, fastball, curveball, slider, change. Throws on a big-time downward tilt. You know, those splits that aren't so good against lefties, not real good against right-handers, come to think of it. But he's got to keep the ball down, and he's certainly got to pitch ahead like this to lefties.
Fly ball to left. 1 out. And here is that Marlins defense. Dobbs and Bonifacio in left and right. Brian Peterson in center field. Donnie Murphy in for Hanley Ramirez. Shoulder surgery has taken Ramirez out of the lineup. Matt Dominguez, former number 1 pick, is at third base. And as Joe mentioned, John Buck is the Florida catcher. Here's the birthday boy, Freddie Freeman, runner at first, 1 out.
I asked Fred if he got anything for his birthday yet, and he said, yeah, my dad. He flew in last night and stay here for a few days and catch some games, so Fred was very excited about that.
Sitting on 19 homers.
Freddie Gonzalez has gone back to batting Chipper second, and in this case Freddie Freeman third, because again he wants the hottest hitters at the top of the order batting in front of Uggla. And with the coolness right now of Brian McCann and Martin Prado, they drop to the 5 and 6 spot in the order.
Three balls, no strikes. Well, the Braves haven't suffered in the on-base percentage category over the last week, but getting the big hit has been the problem. They've really had several missed opportunities for big innings. Foul ball, 3 balls and a strike.
Cutting the kid loose, 3-0. It's a bit of a birthday present.
Keep an eye on the Cardinals and Pirates tonight. Loesch and Karstens battling at PNC Park, and Pittsburgh's grabbed a first inning lead. The Braves 4.5 in front of St. Louis in the wild card. Ground ball into left field. Base hit for Freeman. To be 22 and to be able to do that, good work. First and second, 1 out.
Kind of guided that one over there. 3-1 pitch dying away from him, and a good pitch by Volstad. Spoiled just because it wasn't hit right at Dominguez. If it's hit at Dominguez, that's an easy double play ball. But had it covered.
Dan Uggla, 33 home runs this year. 3 of them have come against the Marlins. First chance tonight for the Braves with a runner in scoring position. High fly ball, shallow left center. Dobbs comes galloping in. Peterson broke back on that ball in center, but Dobbs bails him out for out number 2.
Oh, he got a pitch to hit too, but hit it off the end of the bat, and you can see Dan's frustration. Volstad, since he came back from the minor leagues, has made 5 starts. He's 0-4 in that stretch, but they're telling me he's pitched a whole lot better than an 0-4 record would indicate. And their starters as a group since the end of August, the second best ERA in baseball at 2.24. Javi Vasquez has been outstanding in his last 5 or 6 starts.
Not bad for a guy who's been talking about retiring at the end of the year. Braves haven't seen Vasquez at all this year. That's a good thing. He's 7-5 with a 2.21 ERA since June 11th. And for a staff that's already without Josh Johnson, having him provide that kind of veteran leadership has been a real godsend, I would think, for the Fish.
Watch Brian McCann take batting practice almost his whole BP today. Putting some good swings on the ball. He's been working hard in the cage before the on-the-field batting practice. Trying to get back on track. Since he came back from the disabled list, a 159 average. That's 13 for 82. And I think the strikeouts are more alarming, Chip, in that he's struck out 22 times over that stretch. That's a very high number for him.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And he's got a home run against Volstad in his career. In fact, he hit one against him this season. But he's just 3 for 21 against him overall.
He works the count full now.
He didn't just grab at his side, did he? Nate McLeod strained an oblique earlier this year taking a pitch, remember?
Runners go, and yanked foul.
Here's what I saw. I didn't know if he was kind of pulling his shirt tail out a little bit, but after this check swing, exactly what Nate McLeod did.
Yep. Keep an eye on that. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that was the side he hurt when he made that throw. That caused him to have to go on the DL.
Popped up. At short, Murphy has it, and that'll retire the side. Braves get 2 hits, are unable to break through in the first against the Marlins, who lead 1-0 after 1. Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AT&T Uverse TV, by Delta Airlines, and by Acura. It's a beautiful night in Atlanta, and the Marlins have scored the game's first run. We move to the second inning with Peterson, Murphy, and Dominguez coming up. Brian Peterson with a .285 batting average. Brian out of Chatsworth High School in California. The school nickname, one of the best, the Chancellors.
I think that's where Dominguez is from, too. I think Dominguez was a #1 pick out of Chatsworth.
He was. And a line drive by Peterson, his first hit against Atlanta this year. And the Marlins Chancellor aboard to start the second. That's the third Florida hit of the game.
That first inning run against Beachy's the 15th he's allowed this year. The next highest number is 8 in any inning. And that would be the second and the fourth.
Good lead at first. And Murphy takes a strike.
Brendan Beachy's not the kind of pitcher that you say, okay, guy first, just get ahead in the count, make a good pitch, make him expand their strike zone and get that ground ball for a double play. That's not the kind of pitcher he is. He's a strikeout guy. Came into the game with 142. He's up to 144 in 127 innings.
Liner over third, foul.
It's not to say no one ever hits a ground ball off of him, but he's not a sinker ball guy.
Well, if his ratio continues, his strikeouts per 9 innings is the 4th highest among rookies in baseball history. Kerry Wood first, Dwight Gooden second, Hideo Nomo third. Brandon Beachy fourth at 10.14 strikeouts per 9 innings. Pretty heady company for a guy signed for $20,000 out of Indiana Wesleyan. We'll do it again, 2-2. Murphy, a non-roster player, second season with Florida, takes one right down central.
Good curveball. He's had a good one tonight so far. Sometimes Brandon will say after a ball game that, well, I didn't have my changeup tonight, but I had something else working. You know, or I didn't have my curveball, but my changeup was working. He's got 3 really good pitches, and a 4th is slider that is not bad. So if you've got a couple working and can flash the others once in a while, should have a good night.
Matt Dominguez, the Marlins third baseman. That's an interesting point because so many times you hear young pitchers, power pitchers, they just try to bulldoze their way through lineups. I don't think you can say that about Brandon Beachy. He seems to have a good feel for pitching and what he has or doesn't have on an inning-by-inning basis.
Well, make no mistake about it. He has his best nights when he's throwing the fastball to both sides and hitting corners with the fastball to set up the curve and change up. And while he's got a good fastball tonight, he's been up with it a little bit, trying to get it down.
1 ball, 1 strike. Dominguez, a very highly thought of prospect for the Marlins. He got a long, extended look in spring training. They were hoping he would maybe win a job at third base out of spring training. That didn't happen. But now getting a look in September.
His reputation is that of a good glove man. He's off to a decent start since he got called up. 4 for 11. Combined between AA and AAA this year, though, he only hit .249 for an average. Breaking ball again.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Dominguez made his first big league start last Wednesday in left field for Florida. And in his major league debut, got a pinch hit appearance, was promptly hit by a pitch.
Welcome.
Yes. Had a good cut there and fouls it straight back.
beyond Bonifacio, who has 36 stolen bases at the top of the order. The next highest stolen base number for the Marlins is Peterson, who's at first, and he has 6.
So let's see what Jack McKeon does here with young Dominguez in the box and a 3-2 count.
Very similar to the Braves lineup in that after Michael Bourne, the next highest in the lineup tonight is 8 from Hayward.
Runner didn't go. Had another foul ball back. Got him inside corner. What was that pitch?
Another breaking ball. Looked like a front door slider. I would guess that Jack McKeon doesn't have a lot of confidence in his hitters against Beachy. We got the benefit of the doubt there from Hunter Wendelstedt. That's why he didn't send Peterson, because of all the strikeouts that Beachy's racked up against these guys.
And already 4 tonight. So Volstad, the Florida pitcher, with Peterson at first and 2 out. The guy's got a big strike zone. He's only 6'8".
He's hitting over 200. He's got 8 hits this year, and keep in mind he was down in the minor leagues for a stint too.
Chris will turn 25 on the 23rd of September out of Palm Beach Gardens. So he's playing for his hometown club. And he drives one deep toward left. Martin Prado going back. Got a good jump and hauls it in over the shoulder. Oh, Volstad gave one a ride into left center field, and Martin tracked it down to retire the side in the second inning. 1-0 Florida. But before we get to that, let's remind you, college football has officially begun, and so has SEC Gridiron Live. Former Florida Gator Kevin Carter knows a thing or two about SEC football, and he's joined by Randy Cross, Tim Couch, and Christina Acra. They're all SEC football all the time, and they want to hear from you. Tune in every Wednesday night at 10 Eastern on Fox Sports South.
Our pal Bill Cochran producing that show and doing a fine job.
And Martin ready to go for Atlanta. Prado, Hayward, and Alex Gonzalez here in the Braves' second.
I don't know if that drive to left by Volstead sounded different from Martin's vantage point than it did from ours. But when Volstead hit it, I thought it might be out of here. And Martin just kind of routinely went back and got it. Scared me. I think it scared Beachy, too.
Fly drive on one hop to short. Murphy scoops it up and makes the play. As an outfielder, can you hear the crack of the bat, or do you judge swing?
You pretty much judge swing and point of contact, but you can hear it. You can hear broken bats, and you can hear that. That was socked.
But Martinu X marks the spot as he hit the wall in left. And one out for Jason Hayward. Jason getting more consistent playing time, has 5 hits in his last 18 at-bats.
He has one of the home runs off Volstead this year.
Volstead pitching behind an awful lot. And Jason Hayward aboard with 1 out. Fan sign up today for the 2012 Braves Fantasy Camp. You'll enjoy a week of baseball at Disney's Wide World of Sports with Braves legends Steve Avery, Marquise Grissom, and others. Register today at Braves.com/fantasycamp.
First action for Alex after missing 3 games in St. Louis. Nursing a bit of a sore back, according to his manager.
And a strike. Jack McKeon knows all about Alex Gonzalez. Alex was Jack's shortstop for that remarkable Florida club in 2003 that beat the Cubs and then the Yankees. And won a World Series championship. Alex hit a home run in that World Series against New York. And a little squibber toward Murphy. He'll have only 1 play, and he makes it on the run. Hayward to second, 2 outs for Beachy. Braves 0 for 2 tonight with a runner in scoring position. Really struggled on the road, as we mentioned. Could use a 2-out hit from the pitcher to tie this game. First pitch swing and a fly ball to right. Bonifacio drifts back a few steps, and he's got it. It's an 8-pitch inning for Chris Volstead. Braves 0 for 3 with a runner in scoring position and find themselves down a run early at home. Home Depot, by the Georgia Lottery, by AT&T, and by Blimpie. It's a beautiful night here in Atlanta. And after 2, the Marlins have struck first. They will send their top of the order up for the second time against Brandon Beachy here in the 3rd inning. He's ready for a pop fly foul tonight. And Bonifacio's ready for the Marlins. Beachy struck him out to start the game. There's that good live fastball, strike 1.
Backdoor breaking ball, perhaps. Let's see. Yeah, Brian wants it down. He wants it in the dirt.
And that'll rattle around the Braves dugout. Still 0-2.
Still having a little trouble getting the ball down. Ahead 0-2, that might have been a pitch he was just trying to elevate to see if he could get it above his hands and get him to chase it. A lot of fastballs up so far.
Line, that's fair ball. Bonifacio can fly. He's on his way to second. Jason digs it out cleanly. Bonifacio's going to try for third. Throw is off target. Beachy backs up the play. It ricochets off the facing of the Florida dugout screen. It's a triple to start the inning.
An 0-2 mistake. He shook off Brian, didn't want to throw the fastball, and he threw a slider right in the middle of the plate. And while Bonifacio is kind of a slightly built guy, doesn't mean he can't pull the ball or put a charging one. He does have 3 homers this year, and one's against Atlanta. Dan Uggla made a strong throw, but right into the runner. Fortunately, he hit the screen and not the opening.
So a world of options for the Marlins with Infante up there. Infield in, down a run. Omar tripled and scored the game's first run. That came in the first. Line to center. Bourne will have to give ground. He'll make the catch. Bonifacio will tag from third and score the game's second run. Florida makes contact in a run-scoring situation, and they lead by 2.
.43rd RBI for Infante. He scored the first run. He drives in the second.
Dobbs drove in the Marlins first with his first career hit against Beachy. A ringing single into center field.
I'm liking the curveball better than the slider tonight. haven't seen many change-ups, but here comes one.
Still tied in Pittsburgh. Fly ball foul. And Dobbs now a 2-2 count. An important homestand for Atlanta. We've got the Marlins, we've got the Mets. And despite a 66-79 record, number one, Florida leads this game, but number two, they're better on the road than they are at home.
Yeah, that's not unusual, except that they're really good on the road compared to their overall record.
There's a good off-speed pitch. Dobbs is the second out. Marlins are 38-35 away from their home park, but 16 under at home.
Average attendance at home 19, 28 on the road. That average at home inflated by tickets sold and not by actual attendance. So maybe they just don't get inspired a whole lot by the home crowd.
Gabby Sanchez down a quick strike. One
Braves,
ball, one strike.
Sorry, Chip. The Braves are 6-0 at Florida this year.
You're right. Breaking ball and changeup have been very effective tonight. Up the middle, and Sanchez has a 2-out hit.
Is that the slider? Something off speed. Yep, hanger. Slider's gotten him in trouble tonight.
Buck popped out to end the Florida first. With all these deep counts and all these strikeouts, pitch count becomes something you pay attention to with Brandon too. He's up to 63 of them now. And to your point, you'd like to see him get this game in the 7th. He's got some work to do. Needs a couple easy innings. Got the corner.
Well, and again, for a guy that's a power pitcher and strikes out a lot of people, his pitch count's going to be generally higher than that of a sinker baller who might get out of an inning quick with a double play. Was in a good spot, just didn't get the call.
He's one strike away from ending the inning.
Well, like we said, Buck's already shown the Braves that he can hit a fastball. So the point was going to be not to give in. If you throw him one, don't throw him one on the plate, and he didn't.
Freeman will back up, play behind the runner at first. Gabby Sanchez will be off with the pitch. Catcher John Buck batting fifth. And a line drive past Douglas into right center field. Sanchez around second will make third with 2 outs.
And another high slider that had a lot of the plate. It doesn't have much tilt to it tonight. It's kind of flat, kind of the old cement mixer, and they aren't missing it.
Already 6 Florida hits. Back-to-back singles here with 2 out. And Peterson, one of those hits, led off the second, is the Marlins batter.
Good changeup. We were showing those highlights from his start against the Marlins back on August 9th. Out of those 10 strikeouts, there were awful lot of them inside, on the inside part of the plate. Some of them weren't strikes that they were still swinging at, trying to fight off.
Pitch number 30 of the inning. Changeup. 6 strikeouts. 31 pitches in the third for Beachy, and the Marlins tag him for a run on 3 hits. Top of the Braves order coming up, down 2-0. As we look at our Blimpie game summary, Florida has scored the first 2 runs tonight.
Both thanks to triples. One out triple by Infante. He came in on a hit by Dobbs, and a leadoff triple by Bonifacio. And the third, he scored on the sac fly by Infante. Top of the order.
And quickly, strike 2 from Chris Volstad. To center. Peterson gives ground. He's under it. 1 out. Here's Chipper. He flied to left his first time up. We talk all the time about what Chipper Jones has done to the New York Mets over the course of his career. You look at Chipper's numbers against the Marlins. They're pretty impressive too. A .301 lifetime batting average over 230 games, 40 homers and 161 RBIs.
Slow curve, backed it up with a straight change.
One ball, 2 strikes. Here's our Delta Airlines on deck batter, Freddie Freeman, hitting 3rd tonight. Remember when Chipper was out, Freeman 3rd, Uggla 4th was a real nice combination. Bobbles, but recovers in time for the 2nd out. They're touting that guy for a Gold Glove with the Marlins. He's only made 5 errors this year.
Doesn't surprise us. Good defensive player at a number of positions.
Popped up. Easy play at short. Another easy inning for Volstad. 3 up, 3 down for Atlanta. The Braves have been set down 5 in a row and trail after 3. Back with you at Turner Field in Atlanta. We're riding a hot streak As far as the AT&T Uverse TV trivia question is concerned, let's see if we can get it right again tonight. Brandon Beachy's 148 strikeouts are 7 most by a National League rookie since 2000. Who's first?
That would be after Kerry Wood, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he was 98. And he had 20 in one game for the Cubs that year. Donnie Murphy starts things off. Beachy struck him out his first time up. And now he's going to pop him up. Dan Ugla, short right. Gives way to Jason Hayward. Good communication. And a quick out. Beachy needs a quick inning. Needs an easy inning. He's got the lower third up.
You know who comes to mind on the strikeout thing is a guy that I really miss seeing pitch, and I hope he at some point gets healthy and is able to get back in the big league vogue, and that is Brandon Webb.
Arizona, Cy Young winner, now with Texas, trying to come back from myriad shoulder problems. That might be a good call.
Kind of like that one.
Here's Dominguez. Got the corner. That's 7 strikeouts.
I saw Brian McCann go to a series of signs after one of the other pitchers was getting beat up a little bit. They just changed it up in case somebody was stealing their signs. And he just did that in that sequence with Dominguez. But 4 of their 6 hits through 3 innings came off sliders. Here are the signs again. Going through a little sequence instead of the usual. Might be a good idea to stay away from that slider sign.
Yeah, if you see a 3 go down, that's probably not a good thing.
At least tonight.
And Beachy does have an easy inning. 8 pitches. Takes care of Florida. 2 strikeouts in that inning. And the Braves send the middle of their order up, down 2 runs to the Marlins. It'll start with Dan Ugla when we come right back. Down 2-0. They have but 2 hits against Chris Volstad, and we head to the home half of the 4th inning. And in case you haven't seen it yet, Braves fans, head over to FoxSportsSouth.com, click on Game Connect. It's a great way to watch our broadcast with streaming stats for you to track live. It'll also put the current pitcher and batter head-to-head, and you can link it all up to Twitter. Check out Game Connect at FoxSportsSouth.com. Dan Uggla just missed his first time up. Braves had 2 runners on with 1 out in the first inning and caught one off the end of the bat and flied out to left. So he's 0 for 1 this evening. As Joe mentioned, don't let the 1-loss record of some of these Marlins starters fool you. They're on quite a run of the last couple of weeks, giving up a little more than 2 earned runs per game since August 30th. Volstad's given up nothing so far tonight.
This guy's been kind of hard to be patient with because he's had so little success at the big league level. I mean, he's 6 games under 500. That's not too bad. 32-38. And in 2010, he went 12-9. But he's got good stuff, and they really feel like he's on the verge of finally gaining some confidence and the confidence it takes to be successful at this level, because he's learning how to pitch a little more instead of just throw. He's the guy that met Jim Palmer at an early age in Little League ball, and Palmer kind of took him under his wing and really taught him a lot about pitching as a kid.
Liner into center. Good start for the Braves. A leadoff hit for Dan Uggla. Time for our Geico quote of the day. Braves hoping to get some home cooking working, and Tim Hudson talks about that. Get our feet under us a little bit, take a deep breath, and understand the Cardinals are chasing us. We're not chasing them. Just play our best ball and get on a little better roll toward the end of the year.
Hey, they got a 4.5 game lead with 15 to play. Offer them that on opening day with a chance to get to the postseason. Every one of the guys will take it. So it's just a matter of mindset. Instead of feeling like there's something slipping away or that you're not playing your best ball, realize you're in a good position. Put some wins, string some wins together.
1 ball, no strikes to Brian McCann. We'll see if he has any side issues. Momentary grab of his side in the first inning before he popped out.
That scalded dog line drive to center by Dan Uggla reminded me of line shots that the big cat Andres Galarraga used to hit. The way he used to jump off his bat like that. Kind of handcuff outfielders.
McCann singles to right. And first and second, nobody out.
That's not Mike Stanton out in right field, who has one of the best arms in the game, but it is Emilio Bonifacio. And one of the things he does real well is charge the ball. He's an infielder by trade, and he's not afraid at all to charge the ball and get rid of it quickly, and he's got a decent arm, as we just saw. Uggla had thoughts of maybe going to third base here. Look how quickly Bonifacio got to this ball and got rid of it.
Dominguez thinks Prado might bunt. Another chance with a runner in scoring position for the Braves, looking for their first hit in that situation. And strike 1. Braves are 12 for their last 62 with a runner in scoring position.
Chance for Martin, who's in a cold spell, to do something good and positive. But pulled the bat back. He wasn't bunting that time.
Wasn't bunting there either. 1-2.
Martin's last 21 games, and most of those were in the 2 spot in the batting order. He's hitting .195 with 4 RBIs. But I really think that, again, that batting down in the order, and he hit a sharp ground ball to short right at Murphy his first time up. I think you're going to see his numbers go up, and he's going to get on a good streak down here more in the middle of the order. He works very hard. McCann works very hard. They all work hard, and sometimes at this time of year you can actually do too much. You're already weakened from a long season, and your hands are tired, your legs are tired, and if you put too much time into extra batting practice, it's going to show in games. You got to save your energy.
Martin said the other day, at times he feels like there's 17 guys in the field defending against him. He's hit a lot of line shots at people, as you mentioned, already one tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's not struck out a batter tonight. And a lot of that due to the fact that I don't think the Braves right-handed hitters are concerned about his fastball. They don't feel like he can throw it by him.
Popped up, but that'll reach the seats.
And Martin spoiled a pretty good pitch there. High spinning, almost a backup slider. Then Volstad's looking up out to center field, knowing he got away with one.
Prado down on strikes.
Change up.
And that is the first strikeout for Volstad. Mentioned Jason Hayward's hit a couple of home runs against Volstad. One last year, one this year. If he runs into one here, Atlanta could lead.
Going back to the second game of the St. Louis series, Braves are now just 2 for their last 15 with runners in scoring position. That has to improve. You made a good point early on, Chip. You said it's not the on-base percentage. They're getting their hits, getting their walks. They're just not getting the hits when they need them.
Freddie's tried everything he can. He shuffled the lineup, changed guys in and out of the lineup. Now it's 1-2.
Jason was very aggressive in the way he was swinging the bat in batting practice. Really going after pitches.
Back-to-back strikeouts after the Braves had back-to-back singles.
But they used that aggressiveness against him here with back-to-back changeups down and away that he couldn't reach.
So it's up to Alex to keep the inning alive for the Braves. 2 on, 2 out. This has not been a friendly sequence for the Braves shortstop.
No, it hasn't, but this is the time to get it changed. We may need Freddie Gonzalez to go down that spot, that lucky spot that Bobby Cox had, just to change the luck, go down the far end of the dugout. Hang out down there by Phil Falco. Of course, that might be reason enough not to go down there.
Line drive, left center field. That's going to get down. Uggla will score. McCann will stop at third. Alex Gonzalez comes through with a big 2-out hit, and that cuts the lead in half.
Just the mere mention of changing the luck, see? For Alex's 49th RBI, and he hit a good pitch. Big breaking ball out away from him, but he stayed back on it the best he could, and then just one-handed it into a good spot.
First Braves hit of the night with a runner in scoring position. And Beachy and the Braves down a run. It's a 2-1 score. Good cut.
Had a way to hang, way to guard the plate.
That ball was bounced off Beachy. No call by Hunter Wendelstedt. He didn't see it, but the third base umpire, Bob Davidson, did. And we'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes.
Now, Beachy broke like he was going to run, and it made it look like it was off the plate. Sinker, but came up and hit Brandon in the arm.
Hitting over. Volstad strikes out the side, but the Braves tagged him for 3 hits in their first run. It started with Dan Uggla. Brian McCann chased him to third base. Then Alex Gonzalez doubled home the game's first run for Atlanta. End of the 5th. 2-1 your score. Ball game in Atlanta. The Braves have cut into the Marlins lead. It's now a 2-1 score as we move to inning number 5. Big homestand. 2 more with the Marlins. An off day Thursday. Then the New York Mets come to town on Friday night. And on Friday night, it's Star Wars Stand Up to Cancer Night. You meet your favorite Star Wars characters from 5:30 to 6:30. You can dress up as your favorite Star Wars character and march in a pregame parade around the field. Publix Friday night fireworks will be Star Wars themed. Fellas, I just read the card. And Star Wars graphics and music will be featured throughout the game. Visit Braves.com/Star Wars and help Stand Up to Cancer by purchasing a discounted Braves ticket, which includes a Stand Up to Cancer donation. That's Braves.com/Star Wars. Emilio Bonifacio starts off the 5th. He has struck out, tripled, and scored.
There's a fastball in, tied him up, got the call.
One ball, 2 strikes. That ball in the dirt. Bonifacio missed it by a mile, and he is strikeout victim number 9.
That time the shakeoff worked to Brandon's favor. Went with the changeup, and it worked.
Base is clear as we take a look at tonight's McDonald's Fan of the Game.
I like the hat. Got an American flag pin on there. Got a red Braves jersey, decked out.
Are those tomahawk earrings too?
Oh, I didn't notice. Probably.
They look.
Nice.
Line drive left center by Omar Infante, and that'll get down in front of Michael Bourne. And a 1-out single for Infante. Remember, he was 5 for 37 against the Braves coming into tonight's play. That's his second hit against Beachy.
2 for 2 with a sacrifice fly.
Let's see what Florida does here with Greg Dobbs. He is an RBI single, and he has struck out. Cue shot toward Chipper. There's one to Ugla. Stretch at first, not in time. Freeman's foot came off the bag, I suppose.
That's called by Brian Knight. Dan got a little in between on his steps on the turn. Had to throw off the wrong foot. Good stretch by Freddie. Doing the splits over there. I don't know at what point his foot came off the bag. I guess just a little, just enough for Brian Knight, who had a better angle. Yep.
Some great camera work. See a little space there, and Gabby Sanchez pops the next pitch up. Over near the on-deck circle, it'll be Freddie Freeman. 8 pitches. Beachy needed that. Florida strands another runner, and we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the top of the order coming up. Here's our game summary.
And a base hit in the first inning by Greg Dobbs drove in the first run. That had followed a triple by Infante. Then Bonifacio triples in the third, and he scores on a sacrifice fly by the aforementioned Mr. Infante. Then the Braves got a couple of guys on in the fourth, and with 2 out, Alex Gonzalez came through with a clutch knock. Put the Braves on top, or put the Braves on the board, rather, and they trail by a run.
What a great chance here in the fifth with Michael Bourne, Chipper Jones, and Freddie Freeman coming up. Swinging bunt and a foul ball. Buck tried to pounce on that baby right at the plate and nearly stolen out.
This is a better Chris Volstad than we've seen this year, that's for sure.
That one off his wrist. Infante. Desperation heave, and it bounces off the face of the Braves dugout. Let's see if Volstad's all right. That got a big piece of the hand. And Bourne aboard with an infield hit, his second hit of the game.
Got glove, looked like Chip. He had his arm crossed back over there and softened it enough, killed it enough to allow Michael to reach. So a break for Atlanta. Let's see if Bourne's running this time on base. He was not running in the first.
All right, Michael with 3 stolen bases on the road trip. Let's see, you're right, what he does with Chipper up there. Chipper's 0 for 2.
Chipper told him when he moved into the 2 spot, he said, I'm swinging. You want to run, run. Won't bother me a bit. And Freddie Gonzalez told Chipper the same thing. He doesn't want him pinging and trying to peck at the ball to try to protect Bourne. He wants him up there hacking, especially the way Chipper's been swinging the bat.
His 2 hits tonight. Bourne now 8 behind Starlin Castro of the Cubs for the National League hits lead. Michael with a 14 stolen base lead over Matt Kemp of the Dodgers for top honors in the senior circuit. Runner goes. He got a good jump, and Chipper goes the other way. Bourne on his way to third. They're at the corners with nobody out. Boy, how pretty is that?
Especially with Chipper hitting, when he's stealing, he's got to take a peek over his shoulder to make sure if the ball is put in play, he sees where it goes. And when he saw out of the corner of his eye the ball go down the line, he didn't even have to look really back at Chipper. He didn't slow down. Pretty good read by Bourne just to watch the fielders. I thought he took a peek, and he really didn't look back over his shoulder. He just saw what Murphy did, and then the reaction too by Dominguez.
Great chance for Atlanta here. First and third, none out. Fly ball center. Peterson is under it. He's going to make the catch, and he's going to throw to the center of the diamond, and it goes through to the plate. It's sac fly and an RBI, and it ties the game. Nice way to celebrate the birthday. A sac fly and an RBI for Freeman, his 72nd of the year.
And now Ugla up there, who just hit a rocket off of him last time up.
And that'll draw Randy St. Clair, the Marlins pitching coach, out for a visit.
Burt Baden-Hop loosening up for the Fish. We get Burt Baden-Hop and Brandon Beachy in the game, and we're going to have the 4 Bs out there.
St. Louis in a seesaw battle has taken the lead in Pittsburgh 4-3. That's in the 6th inning. Here it's 2-2 in the Atlanta 5th. Funny how this game works. A couple of weeks ago, many in baseball were lamenting the lack of races in Major League Baseball. Well, all of a sudden, with 2.5 weeks to go, a few of them have tightened up. National League wild card, American League wild card, AL West, AL East.
Tampa Bay Rays swept the Red Sox to make a race of that wild card there.
And the Rays are winning in Baltimore again tonight. If they win that game, Tampa Bay would be 3 behind Boston for the AL wild card lead.
That sacrifice fly by Freddie Freeman, just the 26th of the year for Atlanta.
And didn't we have a stretch of a month and a half between sacrifice flies this summer?
See if Dan gets a green light here, 3-0. Baden-Hop has only walked one guy. That was Hayward in the 2nd.
There's a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. The count to Ugla. Volstad.
I meant Volstad.
Sure, going through the lineup for the 3rd time.
Got the B's working.
Oh, what a cut.
Oh, that was right there, too. Dan has more homers and RBIs against his old club than any other Atlanta Brave. 3 homers, 10 RBIs.
And Volstad strikes him out.
What a comeback.
From 3-0 to get Ugla. 4 strikeouts, and they've all come in the last inning and 2/3.
I'm liking this lineup. I know the Braves are having trouble scoring runs right now, but I mean, when you get down to number 6 and you still got Martin batting behind Brian, there's still protection there for these guys. It's not like they can pitch around anyone.
Again, the Braves are getting them on. They just haven't gotten a whole lot of consistent hits. Atlanta tonight is 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position, but the Braves have tied the game 2-2. And a ground ball to Gabby Sanchez will retire the side. The Braves pick up a run on an infield hit from Bourne. Chipper singles to left, and Freddie Freeman with a sac fly ties it 2-2. Sports and Outdoors, by McDonald's, and by Ford. 2-2 game as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Glad you're with us tonight. It's great to be home, folks. Braves hoping for a great homestand with the Marlins and the Mets. And we're hoping to get the AT&T U-verse trivia question right again. Brandon Beachy has 148 strikeouts coming in. Their 7th most by a National League rookie since 2000. Who is first? We may need a minute because we just got a hint.
Yeah, we may need to wait till after the next batter.
Or two.
Yeah.
We're told it's a former Brave.
That would take out Brandon Webb. Kevin Millwood.
Adam Wainwright.
He said former Brave like a big league Brave. Adam never pitched in the big leagues for the Braves. I like the idea.
That's in for a strike. It's 0-2. I mean, we just saw the Cardinals. I mean, you never know how our evil producer Joe Vincius thinks when it comes to the trivia questions. Beachy just blew away the Marlins catcher. That's his 10th strikeout.
Struck out 10 the last time he faced him. Jason Marquis. I'll go with Millwood.
All right, I'll go Wainwright.
Okay. Wow, former Braves. See, we were way thrown off on that one, weren't we?
Yep.
What a bad hint. Just a bad hint.
Yeah.
And Gretchen's not here tonight, so we can't even blame her for that.
Yeah, we can. Here's Brian Peterson. She probably left the trivia question.
Uh-huh.
I'll bet Gretchen's getting her Star Wars costume ready for Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
1 ball, no strikes to Peterson. 2-2 game.
She's a big Star Wars buff.
Yep.
Seen every movie.
That's why many of our questions feature Wookiees of the Year.
She's waiting for that newest one to come out, Princess Leia, the real story.
Yes.
Her favorite character. That's who she's coming dressed as Friday night.
Oh, I have a feeling we're not going to be enjoying the trivia this weekend. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another good ball game by Beachy.
Well, they've gotten him back even.
Yep.
You know, it took 5 innings to do it, but they've gotten him back even, and that ought to pump him with a little adrenaline. He had a couple of quick innings. He's up to 97 pitches.
And a 1-out walk to Peterson. So Freddie Gonzalez pondering the matchups. Peterson at first, Murphy in the batter's box, and he's 0 for 2. Get your tickets now to see the rock legend Styx. They'll perform a free post-game concert presented by Coca-Cola and Delta Airlines after the Braves play the Mets this Saturday afternoon. More on that in a moment. Get your tickets and VIP field passes today at Braves.com/Styx. If you are holding tickets for that Saturday game, the original start time was 7:10. Big Fox has elected to broadcast that game to a national audience. So the first pitch will be shortly after 4 o'clock. And then the big concert after the Braves and Mets play game 2 of the weekend series.
I know that's his first walk of the night, but he's still throwing hard, and he's only at 99 pitches. This guy, you know, is ready in the pen if needed. But I like to see him stretch it out a little bit.
Runner goes. Pitch popped up. And Alex Gonzalez was covering the bag. Now has to recover. 360 spin. Needs some help. Can't get any. Throw to second. Late. All hands are safe. That play was messed up from the crack of the bat. And that'll go as a bloop hit.
You're right about the difficulty, though, of having to go back out from the bag. My team was looking up like he didn't see that ball. But he did. He tracked it down. I thought maybe he was still looking up in the air when the ball hit the ground, but not so.
Florida threatens with one out. The 8th place hitter, Dominguez. And now a visit from Braves catcher Brian McCann.
Yeah. Get after this guy, get him, get the pitcher, get in the dugout. Pitcher spot is due up 4th in the bottom of the inning. If it comes up, that means there's somebody on base. And that means there'd be a chance then to put him on top.
Popped back our way to even the count. And Brandon's strikeout high is 11. He has 10 tonight. His pitch high is 112, last done against the Marlins July 29th. He's at 102 with the 8 and 9 hitters coming up for the Marlins. 2-2 game. Up the middle, base hit. Peterson will come around third. He's going to score. Murphy heads to third. He'll make it there without a throw, and the Marlins have taken the lead again. So a walk, a pop-up. The Braves couldn't corral, and now a hit by Dominguez. That's his first RBI.
Yeah, that ball dropping really pays off now for Florida. First RBI in his big league career. And a pinch hitter for Volstad.
It'll be John Baker. So 5 and fly for Volstad. It gives up a couple runs. And Freddie Gonzalez now is on his way to the mound after Baker was announced. Beachy goes 5 1/3, 10 strikeouts, 1 walk, but he trails the game 3-2 to the Marlins. by Geico, by Georgia Power, and by Toyota. Florida's taken a 3-2 lead, and they continue to threaten here in the 6th inning. First and third, one out. Braves go to the bullpen for the first time tonight. The AT&T call to the bullpen will be answered by young Arodys Vizcaíno, and he'll face John Baker, who comes on to pinch hit.
Vizcaíno worked on the road trip at Philadelphia, gave up a run there. Game 1 of the doubleheader against the Mets and pitched real well, an inning and a third of no hit, no run ball. And then in Game 1 at St. Louis, an inning, gave up a couple of hits, but zeros across otherwise. He's inherited 8 runners so far this year in his limited work. Only one has scored.
Good stop by McCann. That almost brought home Murphy from third.
Nice play.
That one's going to bring home a run. It's 4-2. And taking second is Dominguez.
And that ball wasn't even close. Bounced well out in front of home plate at about 94 miles an hour.
Ground ball right side. Runner will take third. Freeman will take care of Baker, who's had limited duty this year as a position player. He's coming back from Tommy John surgery. So Dominguez 90 feet away in the top of the Florida order coming up. Marlins have a 2-run lead again, 4-2.
Lately, the Braves, every time they put somebody on, they come around to score, it seems like. Yesterday, Tim Hudson in that one bad inning walked 2 guys, hit 2 guys, they all scored.
The bunt is on. Chipper fields cleanly at third. And that takes care of the Marlins. Bonifacio bunted the ball right to Chipper Jones with 2 outs. And that takes care of the Marlins. But the Braves had a little defensive lapse, and that cost them a couple of runs. 4-2, bottom of the 6th. By a 4-2 score. All year long, Braves baseball on Sports South is being presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. The right stuff, the low price.
Some of the frustration for the Braves evident at the end of that half inning. Alex Gonzalez, after the ball dropped between Alex and two outfielders, that led to a couple of runs. Another thing that's been plaguing the Braves lately, Chip, is the inability to get that shutdown inning after they get some runs on the board. They can't go out and put a 0 up on the other side.
Well, let's see if Atlanta can take some frustration out on a new Marlins pitcher, Burke Badenhop. Veteran right-hander on for the 6th inning. He'll have Prado, Hayward, and Alex Gonzalez coming up.
It's been used a lot in long relief. "46 games, 60 innings."
Badenhop was a part of that big trade that sent Miguel Cabrera to the Tigers. Miguel Cabrera and Dontrell Willis to Detroit. Badenhop, De La Cruz, Cameron Maben, Andrew Miller, and Mike Ravelo, along with Dallas Traherne, came back to South Florida in that deal.
Slider, 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 slider so far to Martin.
That one rocketed into right center field. That's going to get past Bonifacio. Martin's got at least 2. Big turn. He's on his way to third, and he'll make it without a play. Leadoff triple. There we go.
You might go a couple of weeks without seeing a triple, and we've seen 3 tonight. Finally one on the Braves ledger. Badenhop, after all those sliders, throws Martin a fastball and paid for it. And intends to get one of those runs back right here.
Need some contact from Hayward.
The left-hander begins to loosen up for the fish. Mike Dunn. And for Atlanta, another lefty, Eric Flaherty.
Bouncing ball off the plate. That's a foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
There's Eric. Naturally, you'd like to see Jason drive this run in with a base hit so that he's aboard too, but if he just pulls anything to the right side on the ground, that'll get the run in. Everybody back except Dominguez at third.
High fly ball center. Peterson, the catch. Prado tags, throw to the plate, close, but not in time. What a throw. And Hayward makes contact and makes it a 1-run game.
So for the Braves, who were 29th in baseball in sacrifice flies, they get 2 tonight. And Peterson did make a great throw. One hopper on target, but too far out. And Martin scores on Hayward's 41st RBI. Good work.
Strike 1 to Alex, who has an RBI double tonight. Laid off outside. Conrad waits for Gonzalez to complete his at-bat. Brooks is going to bat with a man aboard. 2 hits for Alex. Conrad's announced. Jack McKeon will go get Badenhop. Badenhop wasn't particularly effective. He goes a third of an inning, gives up 2 hits. 1 run so far, and Gonzalez his responsibility at first base. Wheels turning in Atlanta, 4-3 our score. In 2011, there's nothing more exciting than the hunt for a postseason berth. Braves with a 4.5 game lead over St. Louis for the National. Here in Atlanta, the Marlins lead the Braves 4-3 in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And NLDS tickets have gone on sale. We had a good sale today for postseason play here in Atlanta. If you'd like to be one of the first to secure tickets to all the Braves NL Division Series home games, lock them up at Braves.com. Mike Dunn is on in relief for Florida. Brooks Conrad was announced. He'll be taken down. And a man that has absolutely destroyed Marlins pitching is coming to the batter's box, and that's Matt Diaz.
376 career mark against Florida. Against former Brave Mike Dunn, who was included in the deal for Dan Uggla. Had a good first half, has not been so good in the second half. Started the season 4-2 with a 1.80 ERA.
One hopper to second. And a double play will retire the side. Alex had to hold up. Not sure if that ball was going to be caught on the fly by Infante. And it's a 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. The Braves settle for 1 and trail by 1. as we've completed 6 innings tonight here at Turner Field. And the Braves are looking to lock up a wild card spot. And as our own John Cooper tells us, the big guns in the Braves bullpen could be all the talk in late October. John explains why the Atlanta team could have an edge in the playoffs. Check out his article now at foxsportssouth.com. Second pitcher out of the Braves bullpen answers the AT&T call tonight. It'll be Eric O'Flaherty with the 2-3-4 hitters coming up.
He was in 3 games on the road trip, but none in St. Louis. Pitched in both games of the doubleheader at New York.
Strike one, foul to Infante. Omar has 2 hits, a run, and an RBI.
O'Flaherty leads all major league relief pitchers in ERA at 1.10.
Looping liner over short. A 3-hit game for Infante.
He is some kind of hot. He had hit in 27 of his last 33 games. And now 7 for 18 on this road trip for the Fish.
Is Dobbs bunting or swinging away here? He does have 2 sacrifice bunts. And that bunt toward first. Nobody got to the bag, and Freeman held the ball.
Tagged the guy. He picked it up with plenty of room just to step over in front of Dobbs. That ball was bunted hard. Didn't give Ugla time to get over there. But watch Freddie. When Freddie then decided he had to get it, he could have. See, even Dobbs was stopping. And it'll go as a base hit.
Yeah, he never even looked at the runner, did he? Wow. 2 plays that the Braves haven't made tonight. One of them's been very costly. Dobbs gets a bunt hit. And now Gabby Sanchez with nobody out and 2 runners on. And he lays down a bunt. McCann looks to third and makes the play to first. Sacrifice. Second and third, 1 out.
This is Jack McKeon baseball. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter where you're batting in the order. When it calls for a play that he wants to put on, you've got to be ready to execute. Dobbs is the 3-hole hitter tonight. He was bunting. Sanchez, the cleanup hitter, he was bunting.
And the Braves will not take a chance with Buck. They'll load the bases on an intentional pass. Brian Peterson is the next hitter. So the intentional walk puts Buck at first, Dobbs at second, Infante's at third. And Buck was a perfect 4 for 4 against Eric, in case you wondered why the free pass.
The free pass was because first base was open to set up a double play, regardless of his success against him. And you got a lefty coming up, so hoping for a ground ball here.
Good cut. Strike 1. Peterson's hit lefties well this year. 10 for 30 coming into play tonight.
With Cameron on the shelf with a bad hamstring and Stanton on the shelf with a bad hamstring, Bonifacio forced to play right. Dobbs in left. They don't have a lot of options to pinch hit here because nobody can play center.
That ball was nasty. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, the word I got this afternoon, Logan Morrison actually went back to Miami and had an MRI on his knee. You saw Mike Stanton running during batting practice.
Looked okay.
So he might be available, but Morrison, we would think, would not be.
This was Mike Stanton. Watch him step on the ball. He's already got a bad hammy. This was in Pittsburgh. Then he got a base hit. He'd already doubled in the game and had gone gingerly into second. And when he kind of tiptoed around first, Jack McKeon put in a runner for him.
Peterson fouls that ball off his foot.
Right off the top of the foot, too. He'll be a little reluctant to chase that sinker down and in.
Did he go? Yes, he did. Hunter Wendelstedt rings up Peterson. Big second out for O'Flaherty.
Yes, he did. Good call.
So Eric, 1 out away from getting out of the 7th inning. Murphy scored the 4th Florida run on a wild pitch. Back to the mound. O'Flaherty's got it. And that'll retire the side. Florida gets back-to-back singles to start the inning, but cannot break through any further. 4-3 is our score. 7th inning stretch in Atlanta. Jones, Freeman. Maybe Chipper could touch one off partner for the 2nd day in a row.
Well, he popped this one just out of the reach of Lance Berkman yesterday. And it pushed him past Carl Yastrzemski on the all-time list. And his 17th of the year.
There is the Academy Sports and Outdoor leaderboard. Chipper 33rd of all time. Now 9 behind Jose Canseco. Didn't see Chipper before the game, but was going to ask him, did you get to talk to your grandfather about passing Carl Yastrzemski? What a thrill.
I talked to him before the game about his haircut. He said, I was tired of hair.
Okay.
That's the way he put it.
Michael Bourne to start things off.
That's a head bone haircut. Bird it off.
One ball, one strike. I'd say both the Braves and Marlins are very happy with the deal that they made this offseason. The Braves got Dan Uggla, quite obviously, and his 30 homers. The Marlins got Mike Dunn. They got Omar Infante. And more importantly, they got salary relief in that trade with Atlanta.
And Mike Dunn's only going to get better.
I recall that first couple of months of the season, the Florida Marlins were neck and neck with the Phillies in the National League East. They were off to a great start. Their much improved bullpen, one reason for that. But they have had not one but two disastrous months as far as the one-loss record is concerned. It's really capsized their hopes for a great season. As Bourne bounces to Infante. One man down.
Those months, Chip, June and August. Not bad, April and May, winning months. And then combined June and August, they went 12 and 43. And sandwiched in a good month of July in between. 2 of those 5 wins in June came in the last 2 days of the month. They only had 3 wins in the month until they beat Oakland in interleague play.
Ball 1 to Chipper Jones.
It was during that month that Edwin Rodriguez resigned, their manager.
Yep, Jack McKeon took over very shortly before the end of that month. And that's where the absence of Josh Johnson really becomes apparent. Nobody to stop long losing streaks. Chipper drives one right center field. That ball might get down. It will. And that's going to bounce into the seats. It'll be a double for Chipper Jones. 2 more hits for Chipper. He's 12 for his last 31 at the plate.
And really driving the ball. Another good swing right-handed down and through it. Doesn't matter how hard you throw it. Mike Dunn, he's going to get a piece of it. Tying run aboard in scoring position.
Braves are 1-4-7 tonight with runners in scoring position. 4-3 game. In case you wondered, after that missed bunt assignment by Freddie Freeman, Terry Pendleton and Freddie Gonzalez went quickly over to Freddie at the end of the inning to ask him what happened, what he saw. Fortunately, nothing came of it. Although Florida did threaten, foul back to the screen.
He said reading his lips, looked like he said he didn't see the runner. And he might have gotten screened by Eric O'Flaherty, who was coming over to either field the ball or help him cover. And he might have been screened by O'Flaherty where he couldn't see Dobbs. This was the second of those conversations, Chip. Okay, I didn't see him. And here was O'Flaherty, and O'Flaherty may have blocked his view a little bit in terms of being able to tell how far down the line Dobbs was.
And now Freddie down on strikes. Dunn gets out number 2. And with Dan Ugla coming up, Jack McKeon will again go to his bullpen. Chipper Jones at second, 2 outs. Jack McKeon orchestrating another bullpen change. We'll tell you who the new Florida pitcher will be, as it's still a 4-3 game. Back at Turner Field, Chipper Jones at second, but now 2 outs in the Braves' half of inning number 7. And again, the Marlins go to their bullpen. It's right-hander Ryan Webb to face Dan Ugla.
He was on the disabled list for about a month and a half with some right shoulder problems. Came over from the Padres, and he's pitched real good baseball since he came off the DL. 1-0 with a 2.45 ERA in 10 games since he came back rather. He's inherited 24 runners on the year, 7 have scored. The bullpen, the weakest part of the Marlins last year, and part of the reason Freddie Gonzalez was available to Atlanta to be their manager, because they were so porous that they didn't play well. So they went out this winter and tried to fortify that, and they've done just that. They got a guy like Webb, they got Mojica from the Padres and the Cameron Maben deal. It's a much better unit this year than last.
Hot shot towards second that Infante grabs, and that retires the side. Ugla, another one of those top spin bullets But Infante flagged it, and that'll end the Atlanta 7th. We go to the 8th. Braves down a run late at home. It's still a 4-3 score. Ball, and it's all new. Need we say more? Join Sammy Linebaugh, James Bates, and Tommy Bowden in the new college football show every Thursday night at 7 and 10 on Fox Sports South. They're breaking down all the biggest matchups in the South every week, so don't miss it. Thursday at 7 and 10 on Fox Sports South. Eight, 9, and 1 scheduled for the Fish, and with that in mind, Freddie Gonzalez makes another AT&T call to the bullpen, and he'll bring on Johnny Venters.
Venters last worked in the first game of that Cardinals series. Worked in the 8th inning. Gave up 2 hits and a hit batsman, but was able to pitch out of it. So he could use a good inning. Had given up runs in his 2 outings before that.
There's some good news. The Pirates have tied up the Cardinals. That's in the 8th inning. And Pittsburgh now has the bases loaded with 2 outs. Braves' magic number to clinch the wild card is 12. Any combination of Braves wins and Cardinals losses that adds up to 12 means Atlanta goes to the playoffs. Jose Lopez would bat for the pitcher, Mr. Webb. Slow roller. Johnny to the third base line. Fires to first in time. 1 out. .71 games this year for Lopez. 7 homers, 20 RBIs. 3 for 13 with Florida as a pinch hitter.
He too had a strained hamstring that took him out of a game 3 days ago in Pittsburgh.
And he gingerly makes his way down the first base line after rolling out to Dan Uggla. Now Bonifacio. As you mentioned, this guy's had a great year. He was the National League Player of the Month in July. Had a .380 batting average that month.
I voted for him.
Scored 27 runs, 16 stolen bases. Real breakout season.
And again, 39 infield hits. And talk about versatile. All three outfield positions, second, third, and short.
My manager will tell you a player with that kind of versatility is a huge weapon. Look at the lineup options that Jack McKeon has with him. And Omar Infante, the Braves with Martin Prado, same story.
He's got his setup man warming up right now, Mujica. The closer is Leo Nunez.
Bounced off the plate. Vetters fumbles, and that'll cost him. Would have been a close play, I think, even if he caught it cleanly. Another infield hit, we presume. If so, that'll be 40, and it is.
So Chipper and Alex Gonzalez running by their side-by-side, too. They were going to have to try and make the play if Venters didn't get a glove on it. But it was a good pitch that he just pounded off the plate.
Told you Omar Infante over 340 since the All-Star break. 3 hits tonight, a run and a sac fly.
Big lead. Get on base more opportunities to steal.
Broken bat, ground ball, that's off Vetters' glove. And all hands are safe with 2 outs.
That looked like an easy one. Maybe Johnny took his eye off that one too fast. Just didn't see it into the glove. How'd they score that one?
E1.
E1 as it should have been. Braves have put themselves in some precarious situations tonight with some squirrely defense.
Florida's left 9 on base. And they have 2 on, 2 out. Good news in Pittsburgh. Pirates strike for 2 in the 8th. 6-4, they lead the Cardinals.
Dobbs 1 for 3 off Johnny with a couple of strikeouts.
And here's the spot where you're glad Mike Stanton may not be able to play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Marlins made the 8th interesting before Venters takes care of business. And in the bottom half, Brian McCann will lead things off for the Braves. Down a run. It's a 4-3 score. Top of the 8th inning. In fact, the Marlins have left at least one runner in every inning but one tonight. And here in the last of the 8th inning, Edward Mujica takes over for the 63rd time for the Fish. And he'll face Brian McCann to start things off.
When you see his numbers, what jumps out at you are the walks. Only 13 in 69 innings with 52 strikeouts. Last year with the Padres, 6 walks in 69 innings with 72 strikeouts. He's got a pretty good fastball in the low 90s, but he's got a heavy sinker. Make him get the ball up.
High fly ball right field line. That's headed for the seats.
Got under it, but fortunately pulled it enough for it to drift into the seats.
Rolled to second. One out in the Atlanta 8th.
Time for our Toyota play of the game. It came early. A nice play off the bat of the pitcher. Chris Volstad launched this one into deep left center. And Martin Prado with a nice running catch over the shoulder into the inning.
Martin's 3 for 7 lifetime against Mujica. He's tripled and scored tonight and had a good cut.
All of Mujica's appearances have been out of the bullpen, and he's 9-5. That's 14 decisions, and only Matt Belisle of Colorado has as many. He's 10-4. out of the bullpen.
Years ago, the Dodgers had a relief pitcher, Phil Regan, who always seemed to have a ton of decisions out of the bullpen. They called him the Vulture. He'd just hang around. If a starter faltered, he'd come in, pitch, pick up a win. Phil later became a terrific pitching coach in the major leagues. And back our way, foul, still 0-2. Pittsburgh leads the Cardinals 6-4 in the ninth inning. Cardinals have a runner at second, one out at PNC Park. Here it's 4-3 Florida. Nobody on for Prado. And a good battle.
Tough battle here for Martin, but again, he knows that Mojica will be around the plate. Just a matter of getting one up enough that he can handle.
But he couldn't that time. 2 quick outs. Second time Martin has gone down swinging in the game.
Good hard sinker. Man. Looked like a split finger pitch the way that went down.
Up the middle. Nice play at short. Throw to first off target. Off the glove of Sanchez and into the stands. Great play to get to the ball. And a bad decision to throw the ball. Hayward will take second.
See, I think that goes more to what we talk about all the time for Alex Gonzalez and how he will make this 360 spin and fire accurately time and time again to first base. It's just not that easy. He makes it look easy, but having that one skip off the glove of Gabby Sanchez into the seats, a big break for Atlanta and a chance right here to tie it. Alex has already had 1 2-out hit tonight.
Score that an infield hit for Hayward. He takes second on the E6. And Alex, you're right, has had a good night. 2 for 3 with an RBI double in the fourth.
He's 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position, and that one hit was Alex's double.
Back our way.
And the Braves just 3 for their last 20. Fastball up and missed it. That was supposed to be a sinker, but it worked. It moved, tailed a little bit in. Might have been just a 2-seamer.
Well, no matter what the Braves do in the 8th, Jason Hayward reaching guarantees Atlanta will send Chipper Jones to the plate one more time tonight. Fine seeing him here in the 8th. Gonzalez, the 9th spot. Bourne would all have to reach, and there are 2 out. Driven left field, base hit. Here comes Jason around third. Big hit for Alex. He ties this game.
He didn't miss that one. Mujica got away with a mistake earlier in the count, but not this time. Elevated one letter high, and boy did Alex tomahawk it. Coming up big tonight with 2 outs, Alex Gonzalez, and he'll give way to a pinch runner.
Antoine Richardson, the man that takes his place at first base. A 3-hit night for Alex. And now Eric Hinske will pinch hit. So both Beachy and Volstad will not factor in the decision. All this coming with 2 outs for Atlanta.
I'll be very surprised if Richardson runs here. The risk is very high. If he makes it, fine, but if he doesn't, then you've wasted a pinch hitter. The option would be that you could leave Hinske in to stay in the game and play left field, and then make a double switch and put the pitcher in Prado's spot and have Hinske lead off the 9th. But Eric could hit a double here and score Richardson first with 2 out. That's a possibility.
Hot shot. Oh, what a play. Infante.
Go home, Omar.
Wow. Have yourself a night. Omar Infante robs Hinske of a hit, but Alex Gonzalez wasn't to be denied. He's 3 for 4. A game-tying single chases home Jason Hayward, and the Braves have new life. It's 4-4. Braves and the Florida Marlins. Jason Hayward reached on an infield hit, took second on a throwing error, and came home on a big 2-out hit from Alex Gonzalez to tie the score.
Huge night for Omar Infante. 3 hits, a sacrifice fly, a couple of outstanding defensive plays. He's really been a thorn in the side of the Braves tonight after they've handled him all year long. But they've tied it up.
Jack Wilson takes over for Alex. He's the Atlanta shortstop. And answering the AT&T call to the bullpen is right-hander Craig Kimbrell. The middle of the Marlins orders coming up.
I think Gabby thought he might get a first pitch fastball and take it out of here. Just a little late on it. Craig's last outing was the blown save in Game 1 of the series in St. Louis. His first one since June. And he's come in popping tonight, already at 98.
Well, let's see if he can start a new streak tonight. 0-2. Ground ball to second. Good start to the ninth. As Joe mentioned, John Buck can hit a fastball. He's hit 16 homers. That 16 home run total is the second most home runs in a single season in Marlins history.
For a catcher?
For a catcher, yes. Charles Johnson hit 19 back in 1997. No swing. It's all set up for Atlanta. If Kimbrell can get the Marlins in the ninth, the Braves will have the top of their order coming up.
Three sliders, just one fastball. The one fastball was a strike. And now it's 3-1. Marlins do not have their closer up. They've got Steve Cishek up. Side armor.
That might change if they grab a lead.
Nunez was 46, about to start warming up.
Strike three. Buck thought it was ball four.
That ball looked like it was running, too. Fastball, just cross-fired him at 98 miles an hour. Good comeback.
Peterson was the key man for the Marlins in the seventh. Remember, they had the bases loaded with one out. He came against Eric O'Flaherty, and he struck out on a check swing. And good news to report from Pittsburgh. The Pirates have beaten the Cardinals tonight. So the Braves' magic number is 11. And if Atlanta can win this game, it would be trimmed to 10. One ball, two strikes. Pittsburgh, the Marlins led this game 4-2. Braves came back with a run in the 6th, a run in the 8th to tie it. And now they're 1 strike away from the bottom of the 9th inning.
Just another routine 89-mile-an-hour slider. For the Cardinals, who were trying to track down the Braves in the wild card, they're also coming into play today, only 6 back of Milwaukee. The Brewers were idle. They open a series at home tomorrow with Colorado. Oh.
That call went Florida's way. A 2-out walk to Peterson.
No, never had the plate. So Peterson's been on base 3 times, a single and 2 walks. Hasn't even indicated he might steal, but this might be the time.
He's going. The pitch, a strike. The throw to second is kicked out of the glove of Dan Uggla. And it's 7 out of 8 for Peterson in the stolen base department.
Didn't give him a look. Craig's pretty good about throwing over there. And a good throw by McCann. Boy, that was real close to being right on the money, but the foot and the baseball got into Dan's glove at the same time.
Now Murphy down to his final strike. A 100 miles an hour.
He reared back and fogged that one, trying to throw a fastball up out of the zone to get Murphy to chase. He didn't because he couldn't see it.
That one a whole lot slower at 99. Wow. Kimbrel with his second strikeout. And we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. A chance for the Braves to win it. Bourne, Chipper, Freddie Freeman coming up. Bottom of the ninth inning, top of the order coming up for Freddie Gonzalez. And this is familiar territory for the Braves. Most last at-bat wins in the National League.
It would be nice to get off this 3-game losing streak with a last at-bat win. Steve Cishek, the right-hander on the pitch for the Marlins, side-arming, big long arm, long leg guy. Set a club record when he was called up for the most consecutive scoreless innings to begin his career with 16. His road ERA, if you look at his overall numbers, 5.75 on the road compared to his home ERA, which is 1.03. You're on the road.
And that doesn't fit in with what Florida's done. As we showed you earlier, Jack McKeon's teams had a better road record than home. So, Cishek out of East Falmouth, Mass. A fifth-round pick goes to work.
Jack McKeon was waving to Dominguez. He wanted him in, and he kept waving him in. Wanted him in on the grass.
2 more hits for Michael Bourne tonight. He scored a run.
Cishek falls off toward the first base bag, which doesn't make him a good bet to bunt on if you're going to try to drag one, especially now with 2 strikes. Got to be careful on that slider. Can't give up on it. The way it comes out of his hand, it looks like there's no way it's going to come back to the plate, but it will.
Stayed with that one. It was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He throws hard from there. Good job by Michael there just to get a piece and stay alive. Cishek and Baden Hopp, 2 of the guys that have pitched tonight for the Marlins. Their favorite pitcher, of course, Steve Bedrosian, as you can tell from their attire.
Line drive left field, long run out there, ball down and to the wall. Dobbs couldn't get it. Bourne around second. He's going to throw out an anchor, and wisely so. He's in scoring position for Chipper Jones. A 3-hit night.
What a great at bat. Fell behind 0-2 on the first 2 pitches, and then did a good job of fouling off a couple of pitches, taking some, got a fastball down the middle, split the gap, and then he was very smart. You want to do a lot here. You want to get to third with nobody out. That's almost an automatic run. But he did a smart thing when he threw out the anchor, as you said, Chip, because they had a relay, a perfect relay, and they had a real good shot at him, and you don't want to make the first out at third base.
So how does Florida play it here with Chipper Jones up there and a runner at second, none out?
Well, they're going to expect him, and Omar's calling time. I'm not sure that everybody's on the same page here with the Marlins. They are going to put him on. I don't know how you can pitch to this guy.
Yeah, and for a minute there, Buck didn't have the arm out. He was in a squat position, ready to accept a pitched ball from Cishek. That's why Omar said, hey, hang on a minute.
I played with this guy. We can't pitch to him. Hello.
So Chipper will reach base for the third time tonight. And how fitting would it be for the young man celebrating his 22nd birthday to perhaps decide this game in the bottom of the ninth?
That'd be nice. I mean, one of the things that they may have been debating in the dugout was, well, do you think Chipper will just try to ground out and get him over to third? If that's the case, then we can walk Freeman and pitch to Ugla. Have a double play set up and righty to righty. But that's not the way it's going to work. Freddie has no sacrifice bunts on the year, but he did take a long look at Brian Snitker.
He has 2 career walk-off hits. He has 12 game-winning RBIs this year.
I don't even remember a time where Freddie's been asked to bunt this year and didn't get it down, so be surprised if he is bunting.
Cishek wanted to see.
Well, they got nothing from Freeman to indicate that he was going to square around. They're certainly not crowding him.
Big cut, strike one. Again, Pittsburgh beats St. Louis at PNC Park. The Braves can win this game. They trim their magic number to 10.
Different strategies employed by these two managers. Jack McKeon had his 3-hole hitter and his cleanup hitter bunting 2 innings ago.
Two. And Freeman is down on strikes. So for the moment, the strategy of walking Chipper has paid off. 1 out for Ugla.
Tight slider down and in when he was trying to guard the plate. I see Dan with some dirt caked in his hair.
Strike one. Braves have used their big three of O'Flaherty, Vendors, and Kimbrel. Brian McCann's on deck. Bourne's at second. Chipper's at first with 1 out. Now Buck out for a visit.
That was a dangerous pitch there. I'm not sure that that's what Buck had in mind with that slider. That was the front door variety, and with a dangerous hitter like Ugla, if you leave that hanging up inside at all, yikes. Buck was quickly out to talk to him.
Don't do that again.
Steve, let's talk.
Yeah. Slow roller hit toward Dominguez at third. He'll charge. He'll throw on the run. Close play and late. Gabby Sanchez stretched out, but his foot came off the bag, and everybody's safe. Bases are loaded with one out, and Brian McCann coming up.
Sanchez did everything he could to keep his foot on the bag, but he's got to catch this ball. He can't afford to run the risk of keeping his foot on the bag and then have it skip off the web of his glove. So just barely pulled off the bag. His first responsibility is catch the throw.
Infield hit loads him up for McCann. That ball was missed, and no advance.
Michael couldn't see it.
We could hear the tick all the way upstairs. For a moment, thought it was a foul ball, but no signal.
But when it goes, see, Michael went back and then started in, and by that time it's too late. Again, a smart base running move, and that he didn't run into an out.
And the tick we heard was that ball ricocheting off Hunter Wendelstedt's right shin guard.
Yeah. That was a huge break. They want to know if there was a swing, and Bob Davidson says yes, it was a swing. So the count's going to be 0-1.
One ball, one strike.
Hunter Wendelstedt, when he got hit with that pitch on the shin guard, looks like one of his shin guards is loose or something, hanging out the pant leg. Keeps looking down at it. Good cut there by Brian. Fastball running away from him.
One ball, two strikes. High fly ball slicing down the line, and no play for Dobbs.
There was a play. He doesn't use the smart play.
He wasn't going to make it, yeah.
Doesn't want to catch that ball. He doesn't play out there very much, and he was wise to let that bounce in foul territory.
Strike three, a breaking ball. 2 outs.
There's that slider I was talking about before, Chip. It comes out of his hand so wide, but you just can't give up on it.
Martin Prado, the last hope for Atlanta to win this in the 9th. Bases loaded, now 2 outs.
Last time we were home against the Dodgers, he had the game winner.
To short. And we're going to the 10th. The Braves, 3 out of 14 with runners in scoring position, have the bases loaded with 1 out. McCann and Prado can't decide it. 4-4 is our score, unbelievably, in Atlanta.
innings. The runs came in the first inning for the Marlins. Triple by Infante, a single by Dobbs. They got another run in the third. The Braves got a run in the fourth. A single run on a double with 2 outs by Alex Gonzalez. In the 8th inning, he tied it with another 2-out base hit. A clutch hit that drove in Jason Hayward, who had reached on an infield hit, went to second on an error. And the Braves just had a bases-loaded opportunity and let it slide, so now they're going to have to win it in extras.
And extra innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. AT&T call to the bullpen time. 5th reliever for Freddie Gonzalez, and it's Peter Moylan. And he'll face Matt Dominguez for the Marlins. Dominguez picked up his first big league RBI, a 6th inning single.
Peter's only been in 10 games. He's already got 2 decisions.
Off his wrist. Moylan to the bag. Freeman feeds him, and Peter wins the race.
Like I said, there's been some squirrely plays tonight. This one's going to go 1-3-1. Good hustle by Peter to get over there. Good quick flip from Freddie Freeman, and then some high stepping by Peter Moylan. And McCann will give him a chance to catch his breath.
Mike Cameron will come on and pinch hit. By the way, in extra innings, the Braves, as you know, have played a ton of them. This is the Braves' 25th extra inning game this year. They've won 14 of them. Florida's playing its 20th. They're 7-12. You know, the Cardinals are in their clubhouse watching this game in Pittsburgh. They fell tonight 6-5. Jason Grilli beat Mark Zepchinski at PNC Park. And Mike Cameron, one of those sore-legged Marlins, gets a pinch hit assignment in the 10th. Florida's without Hanley Ramirez, without Logan Morrison. So far, no sign of Mike Stanton. Jose Lopez had a pinch hit appearance, isn't moving well. Cameron's less than 100%. Two balls, 2 strikes. Cameron down on strikes.
And got him to chase a ball that never did have the plate.
Two more hits for Bonifacio tonight. He tripled and scored in the Florida third. He reached on an infield hit in the 8th inning. That was his 40th infield hit of the season. Chipper in on the grass third. Freddie Freeman hugging the line at the first base bag. And that's why. No balls, 2 strikes. Peter got him on 3 pitches. 3 up, 3 down in the Florida 10th. Let's see if the Braves can win it in their half. 4-4 our score. At Turner Field, we have the Marlins, we have the Mets, and then wrapping up regular season play, we have the Philadelphia Phillies for a 3-game series, September 26th through the 28th. Hope you'll help us pack the Chop House for that finale. Get your Braves-Phillies tickets at Braves.com/tickets or dial 800-745-3000.
Clay Hensley on the mound now, the 7th pitcher used by the Marlins tonight. 3-6 with a 5.34 ERA. 33 games, 9 of them have been starts, and a 250 average against him for the year. He's got a real good changeup.
He's got Jason Hayward, Alex Gonzalez, and then we'll see for the Braves. It's not Alex Gonzalez, it's Jack Wilson, I beg your pardon. Hayward, Wilson, then we'll see for the Braves. Jack came on defensively a little while back. Jason's had a productive night tonight. He's walked, he's hit a sac fly, he's reached on an infield hit, and he scored a run.
That was the changeup, kind of turns it over. It's not a screwball, but it acts like a screwball going down and away from lefties.
Three and 0. Jack McKeon's 81 years old, and that 4-pitch walk just aged him a decade.
I was just going to say, if he was mad 3-0, he's really mad now.
Randy St. Clair will get the Marlins pen busy again. Here's Wilson. David Ross has grabbed a bat. He's on deck.
the only lefty they had in their pen was Mike Dunn. The other guy is Brad Hand, and he's supposed to pitch tomorrow, isn't he?
Yes.
So
Wilson gets down the bunt, leaps over the bat, and gets the sacrifice in order. Nice play. Hayward to second, one out.
He's such a valuable player. He can do so many little things to help you win.
He actually didn't jump over the bat. He actually stepped on the bat.
So another opportunity.
Braves are 3 for 14 tonight with a runner at second or third base. Broken bat roller left side. Dominguez interfered with the runner at third base. He makes the throw to first. No harm done. Hayward's at third, 2 outs. Boy, near collision in the baseline. Ryan Snitker was pointing at Hayward and Dominguez. But no harm, no foul.
Well, the base runner's got to give the infielder a clear route to the baseball. He's got to be the guy to run around him, and Jason did just that, trying to make sure that he didn't bump into him, or there might have been obstruction.
Bourne with 2 outs.
Scary proposition here for the defense. 2 outs. They got to shorten up to try to take away any chance of a bunt base hit that would win the ball game. They got to knock the ball down, throw him out if he hits it on the ground, or the ball game is over.
Bourne's had another good night. 3 more hits. He had 11 hits on the road trip.
Oh.
Wouldn't mind one of those either. 2 balls and a strike. Buck waffled that ball.
That hit him in the thumb. The outfield shortens up, trying to take away a hit. And a good 3-1 pitch there. An off-speed pitch, his bread and butter. And he doesn't care if he walks Michael Bourne. He doesn't want to pitch to Chipper naturally, but he knows he's got a base opening. He'd hate to give in to him here. Let's see what they do.
Full count. Slow roller. At short. In time. Oh, between the top of the foot and the bottom of the base was about 1.5 inches. And Murphy just did get Bourne to force an 11th inning. You talk about bang, bang. Bullpen Anthony Varvaro is on, and he's got the 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up for the Fish. Three more hits for Infante tonight.
Barbaro had an excellent outing on the 10th Saturday night at St. Louis. 2 innings, no hits or runs or walks, struck out 2.
High fly, shallow right. 1 out. Extra innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Joe Simpson, Chip Carey, 11th inning in Atlanta. Cardinals have lost. Braves trying to win Game 1 against Florida and end their losing streak. Dobbs 2 hits tonight. Ground ball to second. Range by Ugla. 2 outs.
Got a pretty good hop there at a spot where he was kind of on the edge of the grass, too. We've seen in recent days some balls take some funny hops on the road off the lip of the grass.
Gabby Sanchez with 18 homers.
Who was up there swinging for the fences against Kimbrel.
And was here in the 11th. Sanchez, a local kid in Miami. Family-owned batting cages as a youngster. That's where he spent hours of his days as a youth. Working on a swing that got him to the big leagues with his hometown team. And now he's down to his last strike.
Their closer, Leo Nunez. Looks like he might be next unless Hensley goes another inning. They still have several guys left in their bullpen. Hatcher, Sanchez, you saw Nunez. They've also got Jose Seda, Sandy Rosario, and Alex Sanabia. Haven't even made a dent at pen. Braves are down to Linebrink and Christian Martinez.
Slowly hit toward Chipper at third. And he'll unload quickly and get his man by a step. Barbaro works a 1-2-3, 11th inning. How many times do you see it? The guy makes the last assist in the defensive inning and leads off the next half. That's the case in Atlanta. Braves have a 2-hit advantage. Same number of errors tonight. Marlins giving the Braves fits in game 1. Braves have a 3-game losing streak that they would like to see come to a close tonight. Florida coming off a big series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And Hensley's going to stay out there, and he'll face Chipper Jones, Freddie Freeman, and Dan Uggla. Chipper 2 for 4 with a walk.
Chipper knows that Hensley's just going to feature some off-speed stuff or his sinker down and away, try to negate any opportunity for him to turn on any pitch that he might throw. It's like Chipper's thinking, well, yeah, I know you're going to throw that, but I'm hoping you'll make a mistake middle in.
Fouled at first.
And Chipper mad at himself because he tried to go out around one of those pitches and almost bounced into an out. Staying away. But he kind of pulled off that pitch a little.
Ground ball off the heel of Infante's glove. Stumbles, throws high and wide, and a collision at first. And Chipper's going to scramble back to the bag as he and Gabby Sanchez met at the bag.
Nothing Chipper could do but shove him. Because Sanchez, the throw had pulled Sanchez right in the baseline. Gabby knew that. This might have been part of the plan if he reached anyway. If he got on for Constanza to pinch run for him. If he jammed his hand a little bit when he spun around there or not. Right there. Have to keep an eye on that. It's an E4.
Omar Infante hasn't had many errors this year. And a fast runner at first in Constanza, pinch running for Atlanta.
Leadoff man has reached in each of the last 3 innings so far. No runs across. Maybe the third time is the charm.
Jose 7 out of 11 in steals. Another half step at first. Not going, and the pitch popped up. Shallow left. Long run, Dobbs. And he gets there. 1 out. Dan Uggla, 3 career hits against Hensley. One of them a homer.
Yeah, they're really good pals from their days together with the Fish. But Dan's had the better of it this year so far. off the sinker. Changeup is kind of negated in most instances against a right-handed hitter because he likes to throw it down and away to lefties. Do the same thing to right-handers. You can do it, but you got to throw it for a ball. Make sure they don't have the opportunity to drop the head on the pitch.
Well, the home run that Uggla hit this year came on July 29th. That was a start by Hensley. At one point during that game, Joe, he retired 16 straight Braves hitters before Atlanta got to him in the 7th inning. 2 singles, and then Uggla hit a 3-run homer. The Braves won the game by a 5-0 final score. Green lighted and foul.
He's just about 100% after that ankle roll that he suffered at first base. Real short lead, though.
From 3-0 to 3-2.
2 fastballs that or 2 seamers that he's run in on him. Either one borderline could have been ball 4. Dan's hoping to get something he can pull and maybe hit a double in the gap or down the line and get Constanza around. Those last 2, though, just moving too much.
Runner goes. Pitch inside, ball 4. First and second, 1 out.
Here's where teams have been really doing a number on Atlanta. Time for them to turn the trick. Seems like every time the Braves make a mistake, have a boot, and then a walk, it turns into a run or a big inning.
Randy St. Clair out for a visit. Again, for the last week and a half, 10 days, it's not for a one of opportunities. It's for a one of big hits.
Yeah, plenty of guys on base.
Braves 3 for 16 with runners in scoring position tonight. 15 for the last 75 with runners in scoring position. Tonight they have left 12 on base so far. Great speed at second in Constanza. That's the only run that matters in a 4-4 game. Brian McCann, the hitter.
Brian struck out in the 9th. Bases loaded. And only 1 out.
Line down the right field line, but out in front and foul, 0-2.
He'd like to atone for that. Braves are down to only 1 position player left on their bench, and that's J.C. Boscan, the catcher. Marlins have 4 guys, including a couple of catchers, and the possibility of Logan Morrison. We don't think he's here.
Off-speed pitch strikes out McCann. Slow, slower, and slowest. And again, 2 outs.
Tough times for Brian McCann. It's 24 strikeouts in his last 88 at-bats.
So can Prado, with 2 outs, end the game. Line drive, gloved it short. What a play, Murphy.
Oh my goodness, what a play.
That's what Martine's been talking about for the last month. It's like there are 17, 18 guys on the field defensively, and Murphy handles a hot smash to force a 12th inning. 4-4. Jose Constanza stays in and plays left. Martin Prado moves from left to third. John Buck has a hit tonight, and he leads off the 12th.
Strange game in Houston tonight. Nobody can beat the Phillies, but Houston beat them tonight 5-1 as Brett Myers, the former Philly, beat Roy Oswalt, the former Astro.
Houston's trying to avoid their first 100-loss season in franchise history. They've got some work to do. They're 50-97 with their win tonight. Tampa Bay did win in American League play. They trimmed their wild card deficit to 3 games behind Boston in the American League. And leadoff walk to Buck starts off things for Florida. And Florida will go to its bench and pinch run for their catcher. Brett Hayes will pitch run.
They'll send out their faster catcher. See what Jack McKeon does here. His form is to bunt, but we'll see if he tries something different.
He did bunt. And Freeman makes the throw to first. Sacrifice is good. Well, Murphy saved the game with a great play at shortstop a second ago. Now he'll try to be a hitting hero for Florida and put them in front in the 12th.
That was a rocket hit by Martin.
We don't have the little girl that was here for the Pirates game screaming, "Let's go Pirates."
No.
But we do have some fans screaming with every pitch. Listen carefully when Barbaro makes his next. 1 ball, no strikes. Two and 0.
They're going to put him on rather than risk grooving a strike. Set up a double play chance with Dominguez.
So Dominguez will hit. He has struck out looking twice. He's tapped back to the mound twice. In between all of that, he has an RBI single. That came in the 6th, his first in the major leagues.
Anthony had a good 11th inning, a fast inning. Getting ahead in the count and forcing the Marlins to swing the bat. He's been behind in the count this inning.
Dominguez just turned 22 on August 28th. #1 pick in 2007. Fly ball into left. Costanza, good jump. 2 outs. And is that Mike Stanton?
It is.
So Stanton can swing the bat here in the 12th inning. Showed you his leg difficulties in that series up in Pittsburgh. We saw him, as Joe said, running the bases during batting practice. Looked like he was running without too much discomfort. So Jack McKeon will play this card with 2 on and 2 out in the 12th.
Did not play Saturday, did not play Sunday. Has not played tonight.
And 32 home runs for Mike Stanton. Freddie Gonzalez is on his way to the center of the diamond. And he will take the ball from Anthony Varvaro. Anthony leaves after an inning and 2/3. A couple of walks. Braves deeper into their bullpen now. 4-4 still.
Coming off 2 very impressive innings last night. You hope he's got a little something left. But retired all 6 batters he faced yesterday in St. Louis with a strikeout included. Stanton 0 for 4 as a pinch hitter this year. 147 strikeouts in 466 innings, with 32 homers.
Strike one. Strike two.
Whoa. Yikes.
Left side of the infield thought it caught the corner.
Martinez was hopping a little bit too. Just didn't come back enough. Great pitch though, 0-2.
Towering fly ball foul.
He has ridiculous power. Just unbelievable. A mistake, and fortunately he yanked it foul.
Ground ball up the middle and into left center field for a hit. Hayes will score the go-ahead run for Florida. It's 5-4. Murphy to third with 2 outs. And Mike Stanton hits a 1-2 pitch up the middle, and Florida has the lead.
Tried to get another fastball to run back to the outside corner, but he had this one covered and out of the reach of Jack Wilson.
And isn't it ironic? We mentioned earlier great work of Javier Vasquez on the mound. Braves haven't seen him throw a pitch against him all year. Now he's going to pinch run for Stanton at first base.
Well, this inning's not over. You still got to get Bonifacio.
He's got a couple of hits. Freeman smothers that at first. Inning over. A leadoff walk comes home to roost against Anthony Barbaro. Florida takes a 5-4 lead into the bottom of the 12th. Go-ahead run for Florida.
But for the Braves, it's a case of missed opportunities so far. Bases loaded, 1 out. This wild pitch got away from Buck, but Michael Bourne couldn't see it, reacted too late, couldn't score. Braves came up empty, and then they came this close to winning the game on a bang-bang play at first that would have gotten the winning run in. Just that close with Michael Bourne hustling down the line. And then last inning, with a runner in scoring position, Martin Prado with a one-hop shot that was backhanded by Murphy to end the inning. So they've had 3 leadoff men on in the last 3 innings, didn't score. Marlins got a leadoff walk in the 12th and got him in.
So it's going to be Leo Nunez to try to finish things off, and he jumps ahead of Jason Hayward. Strike 1.
And like Hensley, change up, change up, change up.
And that's been a bone of contention for the Marlins the last couple of years. He's got a good fastball, too. 1 ball, 1 strike.
His numbers in recent days, not good. Just 4 out of 7 in saves since August 1st.
Foul.
I was just thinking about how we've talked all night about this makeshift lineup. They're missing so many of their outfielders, and yet Stanton comes up and in 1 at bat is a difference maker.
A walk would be nice. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hayward, Wilson, and then Boscan, I would assume. We'll see how it plays out in the 12th. Leadoff walk.
Outstanding.
3rd walk earned by Hayward tonight.
Well, let's see if it's going to be a bunt with Boscan, the last remaining position player you have. If you choose not to bunt here and hit and run or something different, then maybe you still use a pitcher to bunt to get both runners up.
He shows bunt. And it's pushed beautifully to first. Gabby Sanchez will chase Wilson into the Braves dugout. Yeah, Jack's like a little water bug out there.
Hey, that guy's got more energy than about 5 guys. And then he wasn't done. You're not going to catch me. No way. Don't just think that I'm going to give up.
I got to tell you, the guys in the locker room might want to scout that. Jack gets a game-winning hit. He'll be tough to catch with the dirt shower. So we'll be Boscan now with 1 on, 1 out. Boscan, one of 2 great stories on this Braves roster. Comes to guys who've waited long and hard to get their first opportunities in the major leagues. Year after year, JC was hoping, waiting for a chance to get called up. That came last year. Made his first big league start this year while Brian McCann was on the disabled list. Over 3,000 minor league at-bats before he got to the big league. Same for Jose Constanza. Hayward's going to try to steal third, and it's fouled back. He had the bag stolen, and the count 0-2.
Oh. He had a walking lead, a running lead. They didn't look at him, and JC didn't take the pitch. He fouled it off. Last at bat for J.C. Boscan was August 7th against the Mets. good cut. All over that fastball. That's his best heater, too. And look at Hayes. Hayes was set up way off the plate and had to reach back to his left in an effort to catch that pitch if it got by him. It got by Boscan.
Looking for his first major league RBI.
Hayes is trying to get Nunez to shake his head no, like he's shaking off a pitch, but he's not buying it. After Hayward got that walking lead / running lead, Jack McKeon got the attention of Omar Infante to hold him close, and maybe Boscan got a break there. These two guys are definitely not on the same page.
All the Braves fans at the park are mad because all these delays are delaying Braves Live, which will be coming up after the game.
Somebody needs to clue Hayes in that when you've got that mask on, we can't see your face anyway. You don't have to cover up the mask then to make sure we don't read your lips.
Maybe had garlic sunflower seeds all day on the bench. One ball, two strikes. Two out.
Again, that one where Hayes wanted it, but it worked. That's some good sinking action on that fastball. And now up to Michael Bourne again.
He just missed ending this thing in the 10th. Now he's got to try to keep it alive. The Braves are down a run, 5-4 with two out.
He had a good cut. And again, Hayes out to talk to his pitcher. Bourne 0 for 2 with a walk against him in his career. He's had several pitches find the middle of the plate.
Ground ball to second. And the Marlins have beaten the Braves. They do it in 12 innings and win by a final score of 5-4 tonight. So Atlanta cannot move their magic number to 10. It does go to 11 as St. Louis lost in Pittsburgh. And Mike Stanton, who only had one at bat in this 12-inning marathon, had the decisive one.
He's our Home Depot player of the game. It came on a 1-2 count. Covered an outside fastball and pulled it past Jack Wilson for what was the game winner.
Braves lose in 12. Final score, Florida 5, Atlanta 4. Braves 3 for 20 tonight with runners in scoring position. Coming up next, it's Braves Live. Stick around for post-game interviews. Freddie Gonzalez sound and all of tonight's highlights. For Joe Simpson and the crew, Chip Carey, we invite you to stay tuned for Braves Live. It's coming right up.